Good morning, you good dunce. How are we? And we're making development harder for ourselves, of course. Always. We're making development harder for ourselves, but at the same time, we're preventing bugs for in the future. Damn. I have no idea what's going on, but it feels like this pinky is cramped a little bit. It feels like right at the knuckle. It's cramped. How we doing, Bonsai? How you doing? RSI? No, 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 because the pinky doesn't get used much. Just, uh, I just had a banana, so hopefully the potassium helps with like muscle cramps. Anywho, how you doing, Bungalow? Let me pop me down here. Pop you all over there. Your second cam. Top score. Top spot. Second from the airport. G'day, Dex. How are we? What is this? It's not top spot. It's not top score. It's top speed. Jesus Christ. Gamer, how are we? Speed. Doom. Drown. Dig. Division. I don't know. Speed. DA. Speed. Dating. Well, there we go. We know what Cam does. Dating people. I don't know. Who else do you date? Dating pro. Dating pro. um, dating program. I don't know. What the hell? Dating professor. Profit. Profile. Oh god, dating profile. Ah, I completely forgot that dating apps existed. Profile picture. That's easy. That's easy. Picture perfect and perfect storm. All right. Well, we tripped up a little bit there. Tripped up a tiny bit. That's all right. That's all good. Oh, that's good coffee. All right. So, we're learning unit testing today. Let's go ground floor. Doing unit tests. Doing unit tests. So I'm going to set up some colliders for this ramp here and for the floor. For the floor up here. Now I'm going to move this NPC up here. And then our first unit test will be the player walking up this ramp, speaking to them, and completing the dialogue. So, hello, Sammy. How you doing? That is the idea. Oops. You earned a tiny bit of code. What is this tiny bit of code? Int I equals 1, I plus plus, print I. It should print 2. There's a little bit of code for you. I'm a genius. With that kind of programming off the top of my head, I could be a savant. Let's just leave that. Exactly. Genius. Genius with my big brain. Print hello world. Now, which language? I'm assuming it's still Python. Now, the question is, do I want this to just be a rotated... Remember how I mentioned the idea of an infect the body game and you suggested Plague Inc? Yes. Apparently there's an infect the body game like I mentioned now. I wonder if they were here and saw me say it. Pathogenic. No. I've, like... The thing is, most of the time when you come up with an idea for a game, there's going to be like 50 other people in the world working on the same game idea. The difference is going to be your implementation. Okay, so this one you're moving around the body. So you're moving through like the blood vessels and altering DNA of your thing that's infecting them and stuff like that. Yeah, this game was probably in development for like 3 days, for like three years at most. If it was one person, probably 3 years. If it was multiple people, probably a year. Because you've got all the different artwork to do. That's some detailed artwork. You've got the different shaders to implement and stuff, and the particle effects, and all of the coding, and yeah. What else have they put out? Aberrant Labs. Interesting. Slug Disco. Okay, a bunch of DLCs for stuff. Ecosystem is another game that they've had out. Horticulture, Empire's Undergrowth, Strange Seed, Ember Guardian. Okay. Fair enough. Mentioned it a few months ago. Yeah, no, they would have that they would have been working on that for long before you mentioned the idea to us. Um, there's a board heaven where I was talking about an incremental, but it's the same sort of concept. I think I have Empire's Undergrowth. Is it good? I mean, if you think you have it, then you probably can't tell me off the top of your head if it's good. So, on the X, let's go. That's too much. Go 8 and see what happens there. Then this needs to be 2. So this is front view. Well, back view, but okay, so it seems like there's more distance up there than there is down there. Is that going to cause a problem? What is the rotation at the moment? 25 degrees. Yeah, so it's starting to pop in there. We go 24.5 or 25.5. It starts to pop up a bit there. Let's shrink this. Maybe it needs to be another 6. Maybe it needs to be 7. It's going to be very tough to get it exact. Mm. If Bob has 32 bottles of dish soap and Jerry has 493 million apples, how many atoms does a house have in its left brick, and how long would it take for Gary the snail to reach Jerry? There's about 7 atoms minimum in the left brick of the house, and Gary will reach Jerry in somewhere between 1 minute from now and 274 years from now. Somewhere in that time frame. Yeah. Damn right I got it correct. Mm. This ramp is gonna suck. Main room. What? What? Alright. So we need that angle. Damn. It's a bit more than 7 meters. That's annoying. That's what that is. We need all of this. To shuffle. But not far. I do like it reaching there. But the problem is from there to there is not 7 meters. So it might be easier. You're what, 375, 1015. Oh, how? Why are you? They should not be. Better. Better. What teacher teaches me 2 plus 2 equals 4 versus what's on the test the next day. So you got x is, that's the domain, right? E pi to minus pi. Plus pi times plus pi 1. Then you've got function from negative infinity to infinity. So the answer to that with the limits you've outlined, the answer is what was it? 3 pi alpha. Yeah. Yeah. 3 pi alpha. That's the answer. It's 43. That's what I said. 3 pi alpha. Do you not know what 3 pi alpha equals? Amateur. Because that's also like that. But then the angle is what's causing it to be problematic. They're all 3 meters. Okay. So yeah, it's going to have to be that weird. It's going to have to be that weird amount there. Okay. It would be good if I could have that get directly where it needs to go, but I can't because that's going to be what 375 to 1015 is what 6. No. Yeah. Yeah, because that's 375. That's 1015. So it's not going to be more than 7. Uh, uh, that's why it was being all weird. Actually, now I can go here. Do that 6-4. There we go. So those are our values. God damn it. We know that that's 90. So that's our 90 degree. We need to find this. So what we've got, hypotenuse, opposite adjacent. All right. Need to bring up my writing stuff. Here's my writing stuff. All right. So what is it? It would be to find this angle here. That's not the is it? We can use either sine or cos, right? Rainbow? Nah. It's called multi. It's called multi. God, I know we've got to use some of the trigonometric stuff, but I'm forgetting if we can use either sine or cos, or if we have to use. Oh, that's right. This one up here. This angle here, I think we use sine. Sine is opposite over. No. Opposite hypotenuse is that one. And then cos, like to find this angle, we need to use cos, which is adjacent and no opposite and hypotenuse. Yeah. So for that angle, which one is it? So it's a sine. It's the sine. So we use sine because we're doing opposite hypotenuse. All right. Cool. So there's going to be a very awkward angle that's going to go to a lot of decimals, I feel. So actually, we're not using sine, are we? We're doing opposite divided by the hypotenuse. I wish I was high on hypotenuse. Key and Peele skit. It's a very funny Key and Peele skit. Um, okay, yep. So we need to do 3 divided by 7.06824. Worst thing. That's what I'm doing right now. What? What, getting high on hypotenuse? And then we can take the inverse sine, which gives us the angle of 25.1148304. So in here, 25.1 is the closest we're going to be able to get because it doesn't allow you to go 2 decimal places in rotations, unless that's something specific. Where is it? There's a field in here somewhere that allows you to pick how many decimals. Oh my god, but where was it? Inspector. There we go. Default float step goes down to there, but there's nothing for rotation. Okay. Why am I making it such a precision job? I don't need to. If I can't. But basically, if I don't have it as 25.1, then the issue you're going to have is the collider is gonna like not match up to the floor correctly. And then I either have the collider poking out, stopping the player from getting up onto the ramp, or I'm gonna have an issue where when they come off the ramp, they have like a little jump. And you have like a noticeable dip when they come down. So yeah. Yeah. If I extend this, we need that to be slightly more to the left. We go hang on. -6, 3. I think that's good. I think that's good for that corner there. But now down here, you see that? Is that there? We need to hope that that's not going to cause an issue for the player. But if I tilt this like so, becomes less of an issue. But now up here, we've got that causing a problem. So leaving it like so, we should be okay. We should be fine with that. I say should because who freaking knows? Where are we? We have observation 4, static body, and collision shape. There we go. But yeah, you don't need to get that precise, but I am a bit of a picky, pedantic person. So, yeah. Because the more pedantic I am, the less issues I'm going to have. The less possible issues I'm going to have. And then this is going to be, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and a bit. Ow. And up. 8. Do I not know the measurements for this? Each of those squares. Oh, each of those squares is 1.5 by 1.5. Right. Right. Well, my game should be a banger, and this seems like something that people would notice as criterion, whether it's a banger or not. It it can influence how polished the game feels depending on how noticeable it is. If it's very noticeable, like if every time you got to the top of the ramp, your character had like a noticeable drop every single time, then yeah, that's gonna impact whether people are like, oh my god, this game is so perfect. You know. But we have to face the fact that the games we make will never be perfect because the games that large companies make, like even Claire Obscure has weird things here and there. Yeah. Claire Obscure is a very, very good game, but I wouldn't say it's perfect. You know? So if they can't make a perfect game, what's the chances of me making a perfect game? As long as the game is very good. Release a game called This Game Has No Bugs, and all the game is when you click start game, it just shows a message saying thank you for playing, and then closes. That's all the game is. No settings to change resolution or anything like that. It's just always full screen. Um, uh, don't listen to him. Infinity is on the horizon. You can win that slot machine if you roll just one more time. True. Winning big is always one try away. So if they're 1.5 each, we have 5 of them. So that would be 7-5. And then that is stopping just short. If I go 7-9, that's perfect. Yeah, nice. And then that way is going to be what, 1-5, 4-5, 4-9. Yeah. Beautiful. Um, these ones here we now need to replace with doorways. Yeah. I'm going to pop this open. I'm going to add a mesh, which will be that. It needs to be 1.2 up, I believe. Point 0.5 forward. Beautiful. that in place. Ah, yeah, 50k hot sauce. Sorry. Sorry. We have some sour cream and chives crackers. I think I might need to create some test scenes, actually. All right. Thank you for the 50k hot sauce. Mm. The hydrate was after the hot sauce, Bosnia. So we all know that when I have a hot sauce and the hydrate is after the hot sauce redeem, people want me to drink water after the hot sauce in order to make the heat worse. Tasty. So tasty. How strong is the sauce? That was 50,000 Scoville. We have them going all the way up to 1.5 million. Yeah. In here, what we can do. Get rid of that. Puzzle room door.
What's the hint for the secret word today, Mr. Hypno?
Huh. So I'm trying to remember what the word was. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, for fuck's sake. Go away.
Yes, pull it up on stream, smiley face.
That's what it is. How could I forget that being the secret word? Secret word is food related. It is food related. Give me a second. I've got some cracker in my teeth. There we go. Kangaroo. Banana? No, it's not banana. I had a banana for breakfast. And once ate a Carolina Reaper and instead regretted my life choices. As it turns out, it was Carolina Reaper pepper. Oh, you once ate a pepper and you found out it was Carolina Reaper after. That's not good. That's not good. That's very bad for your health. Um, I realized once I read the package that was literally listed as do not eat without precautions. You silly Billy. You silly goat. Rid of that. Ah, okay. Bam. 2 minutes later, I was on the floor coughing and crying because of how hot it was. Amateur. Amateur. Save this as a scene. Gonna be doorway. Make that the scene route. Doorway. All right. Paste. Move this 1.2. Get rid of the rotation. Now I don't need to move these forward at all. Like all of these. Let's move them back there. There we go. I'd like to see you eat one with no milk and drink hot sauce afterwards if it's so easy. It is easy. It is easy. I would prove it. But I don't have any Carolina Reapers just laying around, So uh, there's just nothing I can do about it at the moment, unfortunately. It's unfortunate. Next stream do it. That assumes that next stream I will actually have the required amount, like the required ingredients and such, which I won't. So, yeah. As I said, you're just going to have to wait until I have the ingredients. That's all. That's not something that's going to make me go, "Oh my god, I need to do this." I don't want anyone anywhere near my toes. Okay? Bam. Beautiful. I still have to deal with those, but I don't care about those right now. Walkable. Do I also need that to be 1? I do need it to be 1 as well. Okay. One, 3. Now this hallway here is set as 1. Doorway. There we are. So let's just test that we can walk around on all that. No, Bosnia. Well, I didn't need to get rid of the emote, but getting rid of all of it. That ramp's not that steep. Damn. All right, need to go into the player and we need to adjust that. Hmm. Okay, was just typing random stuff. Doesn't matter. I don't know those alphabets, which means I don't know what you're saying, so I delete them just to be safe. um, let's see. Player. Player. It's the player. The physics process. Going. For debug. So our main issue is that we can't go up ramps. So see how it slows us down. So we are moving at this rate, and then we hit the ramp. We hit the ramp, and we immediately just tank and lose all of our velocity. Why? Stop touching your beard. I spent 250 miles. I will touch my beard whenever I want, thank you very much. Well, that fixed it. All I had to do was set the physics material. All I had to do was set the physics material to be 0.5. Okay. Point 0.1. It's going to give 50 subs, but since you messed up your beard, I'm revoking it. No! No! Oh, damn you, world! Is that... That is a problem. Gotta be like 1.5 and 1.5. So 1.5 and 1.5 is that. Need to be like 1.9. Actually, no, you can still be 2. That should be good. That should be fine. No physics material for you. And then what we need to do is create the walls and stuff. Well, I suppose I can also duplicate that one. Move it. Where do we want to move that to? Well, that's going to be 0. We know that much. Cool. Cool. That works. Ads. We got ads coming in. All right, I need to get myself some more Ko-fi. I'm going to turn on autopilot this time. We're going to start the words, and you can see how good you are at spelling while I go get this Ko-fi. All right, there's the first word. Oh, actually, no, it's not a word. What? What? What are these words? What are these words? Actuary. But what else? Nah. Nah. Alright, I need to get coffee. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Ain't no one helping? I know, Sammy. I know. They all poopy. How dare they not assist? All right. Let's do one of these. Let's do one of these. Let's see. I know this. Is this? Oh, it's gonna be like one of those Walk Among Us type things. Um, Darkest Dungeon, is it? Holy shit, it is. Okay, I was way off. I was way off. I was going for like one of those games where like people are against each other and you're trying to find the person. I have no idea what that is. Um, all right. Is the ramp offset? The ramp is. Yeah, that's good. All right. That hallway there. Duplicate you. Copy that. Paste, but make you. Oh, that one. Copied the wrong damn thing. Delete that. Lock all of them in place so that we don't accidentally move them around. You 3 up. Pop you there. Lighting looks nice. It's still a work in progress, but currently the lighting that we have is just this light map GI. And that light map GI, you can see in here how it's like brighter in the middle. It's brighter in the middle and it fades off. It's because we're just using these lights. So I've just got an Omni light here. And then we just baked those 3 lights to give us this. Yeah. And then one thing we're going to do is I think in game, if I don't have that on in game, I think it's really dark. No, it's not. It's because of that. I think we need the ambient light to be like really dark. No. Yeah, there we go. We don't need a sky. What up, Chica? So yeah, we don't need a sky, and then all of a sudden these lights here, like the doorway lights, are a lot more noticeable. Yeah. And then you turn on the light map GI. You see how those aren't lit up? So we need those to be impacted by the light map GI too. Which we can figure out some other time. I don't want to get bogged down into that at the moment. What up, Fletch? It was an accident. Completely unintentional. Could have happened to anybody. What? I don't know what movie that's from. We're using Libra chess site. Yep. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. You're holding so good. No, it wasn't. See, I haven't had a plan this entire time, Chica. I've just been reactive. And being reactive is never good in chess. You need to have some sort of end goal. I haven't had a plan because you tried to play Karakani against Queen's Pawn. I don't know what either of those things are, Chica. You're talking like I know the difference. Let's see. I mean, sure. Why not? Ah, yeah. Now you'll go there. You could have gone there and then forked me and then taken it without problem. Come on. Now you can go there and you can require me to move my king and then you can take it without punishment. There you go. You can still do it. There we go. Why did I sack the bishop? Because Chica was not taking the pieces that they were quite clearly able to take. There were 2 times they could have taken my rook just by moving their knight and checking my king and then being able to take my rook. And if they're not going to take that when I blunder, then I'm going to give them another piece. And if they don't take that, I'm going to give them another piece. And I'm just going to keep giving them a piece until they actually take what they should. No, you didn't. You didn't have to get rid of the bishop. Oh, it's inverted. Yuck. Could have gone there. Required me to move. Then taken. Yeah. Or you didn't take there. You didn't do that. You went there. I was like, all right. And now you could have. So. Bishop was defending c8. Yeah, but my activated rook for your activated knight is generally a better trade. Let's see. Back in here. Now I need to figure out this lighting. I didn't want to touch the lighting, but now I am. Visual layer is 1. Here. The light is casting on everything. I take this and I bake those again. There we are. There we go. And then, what are we doing? We need to get these colliders for the wall, for the ramp, sorted out. Collision shape. We've reset that one there. This one here. Go over there. Sky parameter is null. Correct, because we don't have ambient light is sky. That's why. There we are. That's what we needed. And this thing here can be a box. You can be 3 meters tall. 0.1 deep. And 2 meters across. Blush. So we need that. I can lock place, I guess. Why is that the ramp's origin? Why is that the ramp's origin? Of course, because yeah, we need to add some space between. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. All right. I like making these walls a little bit thicker too. Move you. There. And if we duplicate that, rotate you 90. Have you as 5/5. We can move that there, but if I change you, make that unique. The reason why I'm not just doing a large collider along here is because I'm I'm still trying to work out where I'm going to place secrets in this game. And I think one of the secrets I'm going to have is like in this room here. And there'll be like something where you can like get underneath this ramp here. And there'll be like a secret in here in this spot somewhere. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. It's not if I can't follow up with an attack. It's progressing towards it. Like it's taking away one of my key defensive pieces. Like let's see. Let's see. How wide does this need to be on the X? 1.8. On the Z, because I've wrote hang on. And zero that out. 0.2. 1.8. That's a better way to do that. I don't want it to be 1.8 though. 0.6. There's a little bit of overlap there that'll stop stuff from coming through. You need to go there. Maybe I do want it to be 1.8. Or at least 1.7. 1.8. And then we can bump that there. I think that's... Yeah, that's where it starts going up. Yeah. So we do that. Let's duplicate those two. This one here. Go over there for the time being. This one. Yep, that looks like it's going to be good. Grab this one. It's going to be going through the wall. Oh no, that's perfect. All right. That should be good for those. Now I need to create collider. It's rotated on that axis. Duplicate you. Got you back here. I think the rotation was 25.1, right? And we can pop you at what 1.53. That'll be halfway. And then a foot there. Make that unique before I forget and break everything. 0.2 and 2. There it is. You got like a bit there, a bit there. And then now we can't do that for the other side though. We can't do that for this side because that would go into the doorways. So what I'm gonna do instead, we're gonna create this as a convex. We need 4 points first. U would be 0, but on the X, we go 4. Let's get rid of the rotation. Because what was it? It was 6.4, wasn't it? So negative 3.2. That assumes that that's in the right position, that this collider is in the right position, which I don't think it is. That's why. Yeah. Because I'm silly. That needs to be negative 3.2. Yeah, beautiful. It's the exact. Then this one here, 3.2, is also. That's overshot tiny amounts. But that's perfect. But it should be 3. It's 6.4. Oh snap! That is exact.
Can we play the link game instead?
I mean, word chain. Can we play the link game instead? All right. Let's see. Private E. Private entry. Does that sound good? Private exit. Private entree. Private enterprise. Not enough letters. Not enough space to fit enterprise. Private ego. Private egg. Estate. All right. EY. Oh, private eye. Private eye, like a detective. A PI. I candy. Candy starts with A. Candy. Candy apple. Candy apple it is. Apple pie. Pie. Napple. Pie C something topper. Pie cake. Cake topper. Pie cobbler. Cobbler topper. I don't think that works, Cam. I feel like it's cake. Like pie cake, I don't understand. Um, pie. I don't know. If you want Cam, I can guess cobbler. I can do that for you. It's not cake. CH. CH. Pie. Pie chip. Pie chart. Chart topper. Well done, Replicapra. Jeez, your name always trips me up. All right, we'll do one more. Air Jordan. Airport. Airplane. It's not airplane. PO. It's airport. It's not airport. Air pocket. Air pocket. Of course. Air pocket. Pocket M. Pocket M. Pocket mice. Pocket mouse. Pocket money. Same thing. Pocket mice, pocket money, same thing. Just depends on what era you're living in. Money P. Money. Money plane. Money pyramid. Money price. Money picture. No. Money. Money pimp. AKA a banker. Yeah. Never thought of a banker as a money pimp, did you? Now you'll never see them the same way again. Money Pit. Ooh, Money Pit. Sammy coming in. Pit B. Pitbull. Yeah, Pitbull. Bull M. M share. Bull market. Market share? No. Bull. Mice. Mice share. You think it's market? It is. A bull market. Market share. Nice. Nice. We have to get it perfect. We've got to get it perfect. All right. All right. We have sales. P. Sales P. Sales pitch. Good call. Good call. Pitch B. Pitch ball. Pitch base. Pitch back. I'm not sold on pitch back. Pitch bitch. Pitch bitch is good. It's a good one, Sammy. That's a good guess. Pitch. Black. Pitch black. Oh, that's a good one, Orcrus. Pitch black. I'm gonna laugh if Cam actually meant to say pitch black, but they left the L out. Black eye. Black ice. Yep. Ice A. Ice A. It's not Americano. There's no way it's Americano, Cam. Ice. Armadillo. Ice armadillo. Ice. Attack. Ice-ackle. Icicle. Ice-ackle. Ice apple? No. Ice archive. Ice. Average. Ice. Account. Are you thinking of when your account gets frozen? Oh, those are two different things. Ice age. Nice, Orchrus. Age old and old school. Perfect. Woo party. I love it. Well done. Well done, you all. Well done, Orchrus. Orchrus saved us 3 separate times there. How was the Ice Age, Orchrus? You're probably the only one here that lived through it. Cold, probably. Don't give us any of this probably, okay?
Flying an emergency exit row. Good luck, everyone.
Wait, what? Technically, our Earth is in an ice age currently. Well, I mean, there's always ice somewhere. So, they put me in the emergency exit row. So good. Oh, so you get like extra foot room and stuff. Nice. Extra leg room, no additional cost, except the potential for other people's well-being. Extra leg room at the cost of others' peace of mind. Save myself and I'll be fine. Isn't every man for themselves if anything happens? I mean, yes. They do specifically say to like take care of your oxygen mask and stuff before helping others with theirs. So I can take that a step further and say help yourself and make sure you're safe before you help others. That's how I interpret it. I'm browsing. I'm bored. Oh, you're boarding. I was like, okay, I'd go for it. Browse away. uh, actually, what's everyone's um okay. What is your favorite underrated puzzle game? Discuss. I would like to know. I would like to know because I want to play. I want to play a puzzle game maybe on Tuesday or maybe on Friday or something, just to like get some more puzzle game knowledge and stuff. I'm thinking Baba Is You. Um, that could be fun. Ow. Ow. Dislike. So, what do we have? I don't need anything in there. I don't know what I was even doing in there. You. -3. Um, so that gives us that. Move it to there. Opus Magnum. Does Phasmophobia count? Phasmophobia is a fun game. I do have a few hundred hours in Phasmophobia. I kind of like I enjoyed Phasmophobia initially, but after I've played it so much, it lost its like scare factor, its fear, you know? Opus Magnum. Open-ended puzzle game. Creators of Space Chem, Infinifactory, and Shenzhen IO. Okay, so you've got to have it build this shape. Oh. So this is you know what this reminds me of? This here, I feel like this here could have been inspiration for Blockshot. What up, Wonky? What is the GeoGuessr for game maps URL? No idea. I do feel like though that Opus Magnum could have been a what do you call it? Inspiration for this. Yeah. You remember the thing that you were trying to find a point in Skyrim or whatever? Um, I don't. I don't, if I'm being honest with you. Also, hi. Hello, Wonky. How are ya? Lost Gamer. No. Ah, yeah, it is. There we go. Lost Gamer. Lost Gamer IO. What we can do, we could look at like Elder Scrolls Online. They don't have Elder Scrolls Online. They only have Skyrim. Really? Let's see. This here. Okay, so I feel like when we're up north, that's the college. Along. Like that's gonna be got the boat wreck there. I think that there is that place, I think. So I feel like 15 meters away. Bloody damn. I know how to play this. This. Okay, so we got that road. There's a road through a mountain. Is not helpful. That there's probably that summit. I feel like it's somewhere through here. Or it could even be. No, it's not that one. That's in front of Whiterun. It could be over here.
No, not there.
Not your face. I don't think it's here because I don't see those bridges. Like those. Although we do have that. We do have that fork in the road there. Could be that.
When was the last time you played Skyrim?
Oh, 6, 7, probably like 7 or 8 years ago. It's been a while. It's not there. It could be there. No. No, because there needs to be like a pathway through those. So yeah, I think it's needs to be somewhere green. So we're facing west. Which means it has to be a pathway going up and down. Over here.
Around here.
Yeah. Not there. It's got to be in the mountains. Over here. That looks like it. Possibly. I feel like it's here, but no, because there's that's not there. We don't have that. It's not up there because there's no secondary road. God damn. Needs to be actual stone pathway like this stuff. It's not that. Because that's southwest, but that's northwest. Which means that's mostly east. And that's mostly west. So it's got to be... Okay, so it has to be a left to right path. So it's not going to be that. It needs to be that way. Which means it could actually be back over here. Because this has plenty of left to right paths. No, it's none of that. Oh my god, why did you get me started on this? Why? Why did you get me started on this? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Sorry, chat has got
It's
me
just about time
started
for
on
ads
this.
now.
It is time for ads now, but I need to get this figured out. I don't think it's not here because we don't have that. It's not here because we don't have any of this dirt stuff around. It needs to be somewhere around here. We need to the southwest. We need a path into the mountains. Could be... Now, it can't be that because this here, that doesn't really have any green. Know what I mean? I feel like it is here though. No, because that's northwest, not southwest.
That's the one for sure.
No, it can't be because that's east. That's west. That's northeast. That's southwest. So it can't be that. It has to be going across that way. How we doing, Spuddy? It has to be an east to west road. It's not here either. Because that path just keeps on going. It can't be there. Because there's no... Yeah, there's no hut. Like, that doesn't exist. I'm gonna go insane with this. G'day, cheeky. Not there. We don't. It's got to be over here.
Do you realize you've spent 20 minutes on this already?
I
no
do.
Cap on God, for real,
but
for real.
This is the problem: is I have to figure it out, otherwise it's going to destroy my brain. It's got to be along here. But I don't see anything like that. Could be. That could be. I don't know. Where is it? It's there. Of course it's there. Of course it's there. That's exactly it. Because that's to the east, and that's to the west. Whereas I had the fork to the west, not the east. Yeah. I screwed that up. Yep. Alright, I need to get this done so that we can start testing out our so we can start writing some unit tests. Have our player walk up this ramp and then interact with that NPC right there. Yeah. We need another 4. You need to be negative 3.2. You need to be negative 0.2. Negative 3.2. 3. Negative 0.2. No, negative 3. 3.2. and 3.2. There we are. Lovely. How's GAM? GAM is good. GAM is good. We have some basic physics interaction bits. We're just setting up some colliders here now. Make that unique. But these ones here are going to be 0.2 instead. So that there gives us our ramp with the walls. So we can't like walk through the walls. Yeah. We can go up here, get through here, can talk to you. It prints out. We have these where we go response 1, prints out, response 1, prints out, ends. Beautiful. Now that's a problem. Is the player never left the dialogue state. And if they did, it's very much not correct. Dialogue manager. Dialogue ends. Oh. So I think under here, we need to do player instance state machine switch state. I think that's where we need that. Just make sure that actually works. Beautiful. And that must mean physics process pass. Let me see. Process state, physics process state. It's not those that we want. And also unnamed inputs pass. So we don't want the player to be able to do any of that stuff while they're in this state. That's going to keep things a lot cleaner. But this here connects into that. So if we go back into this dialogue manager here. Oh, I know why. I know why. You know what I'm gonna do? You go visibility changed. If dialogue manager visible return, that's gonna be much better. Much better. Animal. I mean, that does work. That does work. How do we play secret word? You guess. There is a hint. So the first day of the secret word, there's no hint. Today is the second day of this secret word. So there is a hint. And the hint is it is food related. It is food related. So you can guess any word that is food related. And then tomorrow, if no one has guessed it, you get another hint. And when you guess the secret word, you get to pick a game from this list because I have keys for all of these games. These dates here are when the key needs to be redeemed by. So if no one has redeemed these keys by the start of September, I'm just going to redeem them so that the keys don't go to waste. Yeah. This one here, I don't know when. I think that one's already expired, actually. But yeah. And we also have a local AI chatbot. So I want to get this thing hooked up to my overlay. So I'm rebuilding my overlay again for like the fourth time. And one of the things you can do is like talk to this chatbot. Yeah. Imagine holding your community hostage for games you don't want to play. It's not that I don't want to play them, it's that I don't have time to play them. I wish. I don't remember the last time I played a game, if I'm being honest. It's been a few weeks at least. It's been a few weeks since I actually played a game. Favorite puzzle game would be the Talos Principle, but what about your favorite underrated puzzle game? There's got to be your favorite underrated puzzle game. So for me, Patrick's Parabox. I don't hear people talk about that. Like, I rarely hear people talk about Patrick's Parabox. It's such a good game. It's so trippy as well. But yeah. Played Dishonored again. That's technically a puzzle game. That would be an RPG which has some puzzles in it. Those transitions are near perfect. I love it. Yeah, yeah. All right, so we have that set up, but for some reason, NPC. See that there? See how the it's only doing it for statics. That's why. Um, mm, um, it wouldn't be considered underrated since one trophy as well. When I say underrated, I mean in terms of like being played by mass amounts of people and being a well-known game and stuff like that. Like a game can win an award. Like if you make a game for a game jam and it wins that game jam and it gets a like you get a little award from that game jam. Technically your game is an award winner. Like it's won an award. That doesn't mean that it's not underrated. If that's the only award it's won, then 2D is really hard to make perfect. Is there any particular reason you're so fixed on 3D? Because the game I want to make is going to be a physics interaction based puzzle game with a narrative. So interactions like you grab onto something and you like you actually open it. Yeah. You grab it, you go that way, it opens. And then while you're holding it, it's in that spot. And then when you let go, the lid like drops down. That type of physics interaction and whatnot. You can't do that with 2D. If you can't make a 2D game, you can just say it. I can make a 2D game. I've made 2D games. Like, this one here was one that we made in Raylib. We got options. We got credits. Yeah. Yeah. Go through here, you got dialogue. Game starts. Yeah. I've been bitten or stung or something. Well, you've called the right place. You send us a photo of the bite? Yeah, sure thing. Okay, so it's a rash. You have to send a photo of the animal or plant. No, it was gone before I could get a photo. Describe the side of the bite. Looks like a rash. Found him on a bike trail. Can you describe the animal or the plant at all? Do you know what caused the injury? Can you describe the symptoms? A lot of swelling. There's an instant burning sensation, a rash, very painful. This sounds like the Gimpy Gimpy plant. Yeah. Bam. See? I can make 2D games. Is Raylib still going? Yeah, it is. I think there's even Raylib 6 coming out. Or Raylib 6 has come out. I think. Yeah, Raylib V6 4 months ago. A new Raylib release is finally ready. Biggest addition of the new release, a new software renderer backend that allows Raylib to run purely on the CPU with no need for a GPU. Finally close the circle of my search for portable self-contained with no external dependencies graphics library, able to run on any device providing some CPU power and some RAM memory. It has been possible thanks to the amazing work of Bigfoot71, because I can't pronounce their first name, who created RLSW, a single file header only library implementing OpenGL 1.1 plus specification, tailored to fit into Raylib RLGL OpenGL wrapper, and allowing to run Raylib seamlessly over CPU with no code changes required on the user side. Nice. 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 It's always run on the CPU, so that's null. Not everything, not all parts of it have run on the CPU. I'm pretty sure, Wonky, that the creator of Raylib knows more about Raylib than us. I don't know what it is, Wonky, but you seem very negative today. What's going on? Oh, they have a new file system API. Nice. What's happening? Had a hard day? Tell us. Tell us about it. Get it off your chest. Release it. Yeah? I haven't had it no stream in like 2 months. I know. What's going on? So this light map GI is only going to work for static. I think if I change this to a voxel GI, real-time indirect light and reflections to scenes, they pre-compute the effect of objects that emit light and the effect of static geometry to simulate behavior of complex light in real time. Voxel GIs intend to be baked before having a visible effect. Once baked, dynamic objects will receive light from them. Furthermore, lights can be fully dynamic or baked. Voxel GI is only supported in forward plus renderer method, not mobile compatible. That's fine. Ooh, so that's what the voxel GI. Hmm. What's happened there? Ah, it's outside the bounds. That's why. Um, if I change these three, once I turn them off, they're gone. So I'd have to leave them on. I'm going down a rabbit hole again. I don't want to be. I want to focus on the unit test today. Light map GI. It's just there was that before. Well, on a project actually, it's purely a hobby, not commercial, educational. Needs someone good at maths. Oof, I'm not good at maths. I am learning. I am practicing my maths these days, though. So that's been a big help. There we go. And if I also add a voxel GI, I want that one there. We give it that. We go 40-40. Ah. Once again, I'm going down the rabbit hole. Don't care. Don't want to do that. Not doing that right now. All right, so these three can go back to being dynamic. Like that. Differential equations. Maths is vast. What kind of maths? All kinds of maths. Every math. Programming the universe. Trying to rebuild Yu-Gi-Oh! Dungeon Dice Master game on GBA. Nice. I remember you talking about that. Let's think. Well, actually, all of these I'm going to lock in place so they don't go walkabouts. Okay. We need to look into Godot unit test. That's if I'm building Godot. This. All right, so getting started. We've got this. Getting started. We've got that done. First quick start guide. Create a script file. I'm going to create those. Now, up here, we do have tests. Test passes, test fails. Okay. Configure the directories where your tests are in the gut panel settings. We need to enable that first. So we need to enable guts, which gives us this. Track error, engine, push, gut. It's on opacity. Okay, and then there's include subdirectories. So that's what they're setting up over here, is including subdirectories. Good way to start with go separate unit and integration tests and separate directory structures. That's fair. Because what I'm doing at the moment would be an integration test. Let me do that. Much more information is available in creating test documents. Basic information or test scripts must extend gut test. By default, all test files must begin with test underscore to be found by gut. You can change the prefix and suffix of test files in the gut settings. There's a plethora of asserts and helpers that are listed here. Set up and tear down methods before all, before each, before after each, after all. Any method that starts with test will be run as a test. You can assert inner classes to group tests together. Okay, test some aspects, extends gut test, and then you have functions in there to take care of it. Nice. Doubles, spies, and stubs. You can make a double of just about anything. Double returns a loaded class or scene, not an instance. Doubles extend the object to be doubled and have empty implementations for all methods defined in the script or parent scripts, but not parent Godot methods that are not overridden. Okay. So you have foo and you have my scene. Unu. Okay. You can stub your double to do different things. Unstubbed methods that are called generate log messages. Stub double foo bar to return 42. Okay. So when it calls 42, it'll, yeah, cool.
Potatoes. Boil M, mash M, stick M in a stew.
That's true. That's true. Give me some raw fish any day of the week. AI is pretty intense. I'm still at it. It was originally just learning, but I'm struggling. Hey, struggling just means you've got something to learn. And then once you've learned that and you're no longer struggling, when you're no longer struggling, it's like, oh, I've overcome that. I now know more. Yeah. Woot woot. Woot woot. Alright, am I already a gut? I am not already a gut, no. You can spy on your doubles with various asserts and helpers. Okay. Partial doubles have all the same properties of double, except they retain the source functionality by default. Okay. That's a typo, I assume. Parameterized test. They have test params, test with parameters, so you pass in the parameters, and then you assert that that equals that. So you're asserting that P0 equals P2 minus P1. Sorry, P2 minus P1. So 3 minus 2 is in fact 1. 6 minus 5 is in fact 4. Yep. First array contains the name of the parameters, and the second array contains the values. A, B. P is used parameters, so P, A, P, B. All right. Oh no, P, A, P, B. So A would be an array of integers with 1 and 2. PB would be an array of strings with the word 1 and the word 2. Okay. So what we can start with room loader. Or a thinking star might be that underrated puzzle game soon to be released by J Blow. Is that under like I'm not sure if that's underrated or if just a lot of people like to take shots at Jay, like at Jonathan. Yeah. Like a lot of people don't like Jonathan for some of his opinions on stuff. So they just automatically dislike anything that he makes. So it's hard to know if that will be an underrated puzzle game, but I don't think it will be, considering how much people liked Braid and The Witness. You know? I think that's going to be a very popular puzzle game. Ow. Ow. This room loader. So I could stub a game, like I could instantiate a game state, like create a game state, and does guts load my unit, like my globals? That's the question. I guess the first thing we can do imagine it does. Yeah, same here. Maybe there's something. Because it talks about global life cycle hooks and stuff. Hmm. Let's test with this. Um, what do I need to name the test file? Just GD. Okay. Sten's gut test. And what I would need is a constant room loader. Where we do a double. Okay, so I have to load them. Okay. Act scene. Load room loader. But that's actually just a script. We go double room loader. Okay. And then what we're testing is sure, you know what I need. We need the scene. And then what I can do from there is create a test. Test. What would it be? Test load room. Um, if double room loader is not ready, then we want to do is node ready. We wait the ready, and then we do same. Okay, how do we load them? Yeah, how do I how do I get it to reload? Um do I need to reload the project every time I add tests? As we're gonna reload the project. It still doesn't have anything listed. Room loader tests. Does the script the script needs to start with. Okay. Okay. I get it. Or not. Okay, well now it's trying to do it. Okay. No existent function get doubler in base nil. Okay. Get doubler in base nil. So it's an issue with this. If we update it like so. Okay. 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 So the double needs to be inside here. So it's saying null expect to be same as room loader node. Right. I'm assuming that's because... Hang on.
What's your opinion on Star Trek?
That's a function. No, that's not a function. I like Star Trek. It's good. We do have words coming in though. So yeah, it's a function. That's my issue. You call that as a function. We're going to test that after the ads. For now, words. Watch a little bit of Star Trek every day. I haven't watched any of the new Star Trek stuff. I'm much more of a Next Generation person. That's the only one that I've watched all of, I think. Like I've watched most of the others. But and that's more of like an availability thing. And neuter. How's it feel, Sammy? Nerd. 100. Ah. Well, we got past it. Go through it. How does it feel? How does it feel? How does it feel? It feels like that, Sammy. Feels like I'm on top. Oh. Oh. With Japanese dubs for immersion. You're talking about for being immersed in Japanese language, right? Not for being immersed in the next generation, because that wouldn't make sense. What's this game? What is this game? Is that Bigfoot? Swamp Thing? I don't know. All right, so now if we run that, passed. Wait, no, it's waiting for it to be ready. Okay. So that's just constantly running. Um, and that's because is that possible? Yeah, so you see how it's got game state and event system. Yeah, okay. So it does have these things by default. It does load those globals. Tried watching Japanese anime for immersion, but it's not palatable for me. Western shows and movies with dubs are easier. But I started watching the original Dragon Ball and it's hilarious. Uh I think the game could be Amnesia. The game could be Amnesia. Are you talking about your favorite underrated puzzle game? Amnesia's a pretty Amnesia's a pretty good one. You'll notice there's no room loader created there. Hmm. Native Godot methods are not included in doubles by default. Native methods are all the non-overridable methods such as node. This means ready will exist in the double, but set position will not. A good rule of thumb is that if you write the function, it probably will not be in. If you didn't write the function, it probably won't be included in the double. Yep. Doubling a scene. But how do we test the scene sets up correctly? I guess what I could do is go what is it, stub or something? No, not stub. If I just do that, hey, that's weird. That's weird. About the game which could be hidden by the pixels. Ah, you're talking about this one. I don't think it's amnesia. I'll guess it though, because I don't actually know. Just amnesia, the dark descent, or the bunker, or if anything, it would be probably one of these. Nah, it's not part of the amnesia franchise. Mayonnaise? I'm curious. What if I type 100 words to do with food as the message? Does it only process the first word? Yes. Yes, it only processes the first word. Actually, I don't even think it processes the first word. I think I just compare your message with the string. So it's like if the two, like if your message is that, but I cast your message to lowercase and I cast the secret word to lowercase. So that way we just get rid of capitalizations. Um, and yeah, if it's the same, then you've guessed it correctly. Um, let's see. Hmm. So how would we test that? How do I test that something is set up as I would expect it to be after the ready has been run? That's what we need to do. Partial double. So this would need to be partial double. There we go. That's how we have to do it. Fry and frying are different. Correct. Correct. However, um, I'll kind of make a judgment call on that myself. So if someone guesses fry, I I might accept fry for frying. I might accept frying for fry. But I think that's going to work, like apply more to plurals. Yeah. So if someone guesses player, but the word is players, I'd probably accept that. Yeah. So we do that. We go test load room. You know what? I wonder if I can do that and go before each. Double room loader. Free. I'll wait for the third day hint. Food is too broad. It's food related. So like it's not necessarily a food. It could just be something related to food. And I do get more direct as it goes, sort of thing. So if we go yes, wrong arc. Slaughterhouse. I actually wonder. I get rid of that. Okay, so that doesn't pass anymore. Now it passes, okay. So I can do room loader instance load room, but spies. So am I able to spy on add siblings? And add child? Stuff like that? Okay, so I can't do built-in functions. Um, Using double strategy, include native. Go override all of those. Okay. So we go include native. We go um slaughterhouse. Unfortunately not. It's not the secret word. I do. What was it? Assert called. Called counts. Game state. Game data. Get current puzzle. Expect to be called once. And get current puzzle called with that. All right. Okay. What up, Lemon? Why don't I just vibe code it? Because I know how to code. I'm not an idiot. Um, I understand programming. I don't need a machine to do it for me. Alright, so level on a base object type nil. So we haven't got the game data instanced with some test data. So that's what we need to set up first. Our game data here. Let's see. Got that at 0. Alright. So we got some fuckery going on in there. pop into this. It's going to be that there. Line 20. Am I correct? Yep, line 20. Nice. So this didn't return anything. Because code intimacy is important. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Very, very true. Yeah, I enjoy programming. I enjoy the act of programming and stuff. Like, the problem solving is fun. And doing puzzles and stuff actually helps with your mental state in later years of life. So, like when you're older and you're doing puzzles still, it helps keep the mind active and helps with memory and stuff like that. So I feel sorry for anyone that's not doing puzzles now, because they're probably not going to be doing puzzles later. So they're probably going to have a greater dip in mental capacity. So this is returning a null. By default, though, puzzle states logic has a 0. Where are we? Got puzzle levels up here, which is a dictionary of category twins. Get the category. That hasn't been initialized, has it? No, it hasn't been initialized. It's only when we do like a save or a load that we initialize the puzzle levels. Yes. Yes. Okay. So, talking about neuroplasticity. Language learning is the greatest benefit so far, from what I know. Correct. Correct. Language learning can be difficult when yes. I can do really well with learning a language when there's other people for me to like speak it with and stuff. Just trying to do language learning through a website or an app is always difficult for me, because I get good at like reading it, but then I go to have a conversation with someone and I'm like, wait, what? I missed all of that because I'm not used to processing the auditory side of it. And if I do understand what they've said, I can't come up with a response because I haven't been practicing creating responses to questions and stuff. So like it'll take me a longer time to come up with it. And then that just becomes frustrating. So we need to change how our game data is starting up. Basically, we want to go when this starts up, we want this to set all of it to 0. We go for category in puzzle states. We do puzzle levels set category to 0. Still. I guess I could wait. Or just have that as an export. And then in here, we just default them all like so. Now, okay, here we go. 141 orphans. That doesn't make any sense. Instance of double was expected. You pass default game data. Ah, yeah. So that means under here, what we can do, I would need game data to be another. You're going to be a script. Not scripts. Scenes. Can I double a resource? Can we do a partial double of a resource? I don't think we can. It's only scenes and scripts by the looks of it. But let's give it a try. Japanese, my 8th language. God damn. Always learned languages for communication with other humans first. For Japanese, I found out about a specific VR chat server, which is a revolutionary technology. Where do we just put ask me clarifying questions at the end of your prompt? You can guide the AI better and get better results. There's a concept like memory file modding, which removes such repeating requests. You can run a test using the Godot console, which outputs results in your console a little nicer. Actually disable the memory file in WSL bubble wrap. What the hell's WSL bubble wrap? You have a very specific vision of what your game has to look like. It's still pretty hard to make AI do it that way. It's not free. I think that's the other thing that people don't understand about the AI side of things is I know WSL is the Windows subsystem for Linux. Bubble wrap is a sandbox basically. Okay, so it's running WSL in a sandbox. I mean, you could just run Linux on your system. Yeah. Is that that's an option. Could also cut my hand off. True, you could. Why not? Why is this not? Oh yeah. It's just very quiet. Is it not always a sandbox? I mean, it's all sandbox unless you love. Yeah, true. You gave up on Windows after 7 and haven't looked back. True. Sudo rm-rf. Was it? If the person is foolish enough, yes. Let's test. We do. But you'll just be game data. Double game data will be partial double game data. And here we do double game data. I wonder if that's gonna work. No. No exists function get current puzzle in nil. And that's because it doesn't. That's on line 17. So it's saying that game data is nil. What if I wonder if that's possible. It's not gonna work, but I just want to see what the extent of this is. Get current puzzle on nil. Yeah. Okay, so we can't do that either. So in back, I refuse to accept ads in the start menu. Based Gaming is also pushing gaming on Linux for his Steam Deck. True. I don't want to do everything in a console. I also do music, and getting my plugins and desired software to work is a bit of a pain. Not impossible, but a pain. So when it comes to the music side of things, I agree. When it comes to doing everything in a console, that's just wrong. Like, everyone thinks that if you use Linux, you've got to do everything in a console. But 99.9% of what people do on a daily basis on Linux would not require the console at all. So, especially if you're using something like Kubuntu or Fedora or Mint or something like that, you don't really need to touch the console at all. Ezra, g'day, you good dunce. How are you doing? Welcome in. We're trying to set up unit tests for our new game, so I'm just trying to understand how Godot unit test works, which is a plugin for Godot. So, yeah. What were you up to, Ezra?
No way. Is that a wacky waving flailing arm inflatable tube man?
I mean, wacky waving inflatable hand flailing tube man. I just made mine as a headless run. Well, I mean, I've got interactions and movements and UI stuff and whatnot that I'm going to be testing, but I need to get stuff like this set up and stubbed correctly. Doing segmented live stream content now that I can port straight to YouTube video. So spin the wheel on dev topic and do learn experiments and questions and answers and deep dives. Nice. I've been doing ECS on Godot and optimization. Ooh, lovely. Gotta get going. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I hope Ezra kept you all entertained. I hope I can keep you entertained. We're just tinkering, going through some gut unit test, like gut documentation, and trying to figure out how we can get this stuff set up and working properly. I think I need to change this to the GD, and then that's going to be a script, and then we can do that and that, hopefully. And down here, do double name data. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think that's going to work, but yeah. I'm trying to assign a variable type GD script to a variable type. Game data GD. Oh. Duh. Actually, I wonder if... No. I wonder if that's what we needed to do. No. It'd have to be this. And then... Because I can't do a duplicate either. Because what I'd really like is to just spy on that, but I can't. I would have to set it up as just using the script and then create the test data that we need. We do that, we have this go new, and then set up game data or test game data. Yeah. So we do for category in, well, yeah, it'll be an int in enums puzzle category. We go double game data, puzzle states, as well as puzzle levels. We want to set category to 0. We want to set category to be a puzzle state level 0. Do that. We can set level to 0. Just to make sure that it's defaulting correctly. But this would be an array. Puzzle states is an array. Then we assign that to game data. Then when we load that, it should hit double game data. Should. Bring to a variable event. And that's going to be because of this num here. Okay. Load room, data parent is null. Room loader, load room 128. It's this. Add you. Parameters must be an array of expected parameter values. Can I compare parameter values because an array was not passed? Okay. And that's a line 30. So I think that means it's just pretend object. It's better to write it as a constructor from the beginning, and then have as many as you want. Well, currently I'm just kind of getting stuff kind of set up and figured out how to use it. I'm not worried about it looking good at this point in time. Let's have a look at assert called. So it needs to be an array, just an array. If I do that, get rid of that too. Hinge joint bias is not supported. Fucking jolt errors. Those are warnings though, not errors. Two unfreed children. Two unfreed children. This is the thing that I dislike about this is there's no way to turn off these warnings from being thrown. Like, these warnings are going to be thrown no matter what. There's no way in the project settings under GD script debugging or anything like that to turn off those jolt warnings. Which of the two nodes bound by a joint should represent the world when one of the two is emitted? This can be thought of as having the emitted node be a static body 3D as the joint's position. Joint limits are more easily expressed when node A represents the world. In Godot physics, only node B can represent the world, right? Unreachable code, unsafe cast. There's nothing in here about like jolt or joint bias. Any script or engine error that occurs will cause the test to fail. But this failed because of the warnings. Unexpected errors, but they're not errors. They're not errors, they're warnings. There's right there in the top left, warning. So, Gut is treating engine warnings as errors. Log level. Any error generated by a call to push error that occurs. Any internal error that occurs while a test is running. So if I turn that off and we run it again, they now all pass. I might need to turn the engine errors off. Because we're going to have a lot of those hinges. We're going to have a lot of those hinges. Test script has 2 unfreed children. What are those children? I assume we do double room loader free down here. And if I get rid of that, then it's gonna have a lot more. It still has 2. Okay. Wonder if it's this game data. It can't be. Oops. Let's see. So it is 2 that are generated by this. Because we can see here it instances that puzzle scene and adds it. I wonder if I can stub that. Does Godot have full construct interpreters? I don't think it does. I think structs are coming for Godot. What do you mean you think structs are coming for Godot? I need to BRB for a minute. So I'm going to give you these words here. Nerd. Alright, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Ooh. Are we gonna win this? Let's see. Rend, yep. There we go. You're welcome. 45 seconds. Yeah, let's pop that on. Pop that on ice. I still don't know what this game is. Is it Black Myth? No. It's got to be this one here, right? It's got to be like... It's got to be like a Bigfoot Hunter game. Angerfoot. I don't know. Oh, no. That's not Bigfoot. What is that? It's not Swamp Thing. Give us our clue. Call in. No, not call in. Case of. Is it Call of Cthulhu? It'd have to be Dark Corners of the Earth, I guess. Yeah. Okay, that makes okay. Okay, I missed these things here. Fair enough. That's Don't Starve. That one was easy. The under. Going under? No. Were. Ends with were. Clock Tower. Yeah. Clock Tower 3. Alright, what's that? NG. It's a small word. It's a small word. Looks like it's 4 or 5 letters at most. Pong? No. If it ends up being Pong, that's going to be hilarious. No. Ah. Thing. The Thing. There we go. Oh, easy. Easy. That's a knife falling with someone's hand reaching out. Solve this though. Guilt in life indigo. Is this? This isn't Life is Strange. Looks like a. I don't know. I don't know. Indigo Prophecy. Indigo Prophecy. There you go. Jesus Christ. Nicely done, gamer. Nicely done. Oh, I know this one. This is. Oh. I've seen this before. I recognize that arm there. Oh, it's not coming to me. I know I've seen that before though. I know I've seen it before. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. Let's check. Cert called. Double room loader. Add sibling, if I can type. Fear and Hunger, possibly called with double room loader. Loaded rooms. Get puzzle category logic. Double room loader. Loaded rooms. Size is 1. Get logic. Actually, as logic. What up, Almec? Good day, you Godot. How was your physicsing today? Fear and hunger it was. That's Amnesia the Dark Descent. This one. I know it. World of Horror. Yeah. Yeah, we're creating unit tests, Almec, to validate the different things that we already have set up so that as I change things as we make the game, I can make sure that other things don't break as a result. And if they do, I fix them. Because that's a problem I have with Bobble Shop Sim is there's a bunch of stuff that should be working, but because I don't have unit tests, it's like, oh, I I changed this thing over here to be a 1, and now this thing over here is just telling me to get effed. Okay. Well, shit. It's very annoying. Very annoying. Glad to hear that it has been well. Yes. Let's see how long it takes. It's a good answer. It's a good answer. Yeah. What is your opinion on physics? Why does it keep referring to me in all of its responses? I don't like how it's referring to me in all of its responses. Um, hmm. Let's see. Let's see if we can get this to be a bit better. Um, let's see what it says. Let's see if it actually gives us an answer. Gotta be Sudoku, mate. Simple yet infuriating. No! Stop it! Why? You don't need to refer to me. That's frustrating. uh Ask if it is. Ask it if it's the very model of a modern major general. Let's find out, Sammy. What's the purpose of not unscrambling words? The thing. More like a slightly bewildered genius I am. Ha! For this thing. For words on stream. So that when we're playing words on stream, people won't be able to ask my AI what words it can make with those letters. Yeah. Are you publishing it anytime soon on an Llama? It's just going to be something I use for my overlay, so people can ask questions. My overlay can ping the bot. The bot gives a response, and the overlay puts it in chat. Yeah. Okay. What was I fixing? Everything passed. That's right. I was adding this stuff in. Let's see if that still works. Okay. Expected add sibling to have been called on room loader. Parameters logic. Calls made on room loader. Ready, load room. Load room calls add sibling. I want to run these in the command line. From the command line at the root of your project, use the following to run the script. Um, test all. If I don't provide So that'll run all the tests. So back over here, if I close that, and I go Godot test all, fine. Fine. No directories configured. Cut down the amount of arguments you have to pass to make it work. By default, that looks for a config file. And that. Here's a sample file. You can print the text. Okay, so if I go here, I go save as tests. We go got config. And then I tell it -g config. There we go. And then we can also add a close on exits.
Hello.
What up, Okie? Oh, that's a good stretch.
I have a question.
I may have an answer too. Yeah. Exit, G exit, exit after running tests. If not specified, you have to manually close the window. Okay. So -G exit. Excellent. Like it. Now I don't have to keep going back and forth. Just run from here. That's the way I do it, yeah. It just simplifies things a bit. So... I just realized that this afternoon I've got to take all of this big stuff out to the curb.
TLDW, Season 2 and 3 of Reacher. Was it as good as the first and fourth, so far, seasons? I watched the first season, and I skipped to the fourth.
Second and third were good. Yeah. Second and third were as good as the others. All of the seasons are very solid. Yeah, they each have a different plot. So at the end of each season, the previous season's stuff is like wrapped up. So but the third season kind of gives you a bit more of a backstory to Reacher as they're going through that plot. So season 3 is definitely worth it. Fourth season's been crazy so far. Oh, they're all crazy. All of the Reacher seasons are crazy. So add sibling to have been called. I wonder if I change this to room loader instance. No.
I'm shocked every time there is an indoor scene and Reacher almost hits the top of the doorway.
Yeah. It's a big guy. He's called Reacher for a reason. Yeah, because it's always reaching. He's called Reacher because he's always grasping at straws. Because he has to reach. Dad joke? That wasn't a dad joke. Dad jokes are funny. That joke was hilarious. Sometimes shocked Amazon approves some of the fighting. I mean, I'm not because Amazon keeps approving the Rings of Power. So if Amazon keeps approving the Rings of Power, they're going to keep approving fucking anything. I like Rings of Power. Everyone, we have the only fan to Rings of Power in chat. I'm sorry, Sammy, I had to. You understand, right? You're the epitome of the stop having fun meme. I'm not saying stop having fun. I'm just saying that there's not that many people that like the Rings of Power. There's a difference. What's Rings of Power? Amazon's TV show that goes over the Rings of Power from the Lord of the Rings. And it's like a whole TV show devoted to like, yeah, when the Rings of Power came to be and stuff like that. Basically stuff that is not part of the original Lord of the Rings trilogy or the Hobbit books. But a bunch of other random stuff that, yeah. Like, what is it? They tried to humanize the orcs or the goblins, and the elf, like the main elf character in the most recent season, has like an orc by their side helping them do stuff and whatnot. And it's like, no, those those two would never be near each other unless they were trying to murder each other. That yeah. So we're doing a partial double. We're including native. The include native does not include. Stop jumping around. Doubling strategy. That works. That's nice. That's good. So I can set it to be script only, then override it to include native only when I want it to. So it would be in here. We would go set double strategy to double strategy. Include native. So now it will only do it for these tests here. But how do we get... How do we get add sibling to be spied? Why can't it spy? As of now, Gut does not have the ability to detect static methods in the code. As a workaround, there is the ignore method when doubling. This method takes in a variant as the first parameter and a method name as the second. The first parameter can be a path to a script, a path to a scene, a loaded script, or a loaded scene. Calling this method will prevent Gut from trying to make a stubbed out version of the method. Okay. Hmm. You can create pseudo doubles of engine singletons. Don't really want that either. I don't see any way. I don't see any way that we can check the like add child or add sibling was called. Hmm. So how? Because add siblings not a. It's not a global. It's literally a function of this node. But it's saying that it was never called. Double room loader. There we go. Now ready's only called once. Good. Good. How? That's the only thing that's failing. And we know that it's setting this. How are we changing this? Room loading set category puzzle false. That's fine. So I can also do room loading. Not wonky. So if that has not been set here, it will return true and cause this to fail. But that passed. So it's still just this add sibling that's failing. So there's something here. I don't think we can spy. I guess that's the other thing we can do is go assert true. I guess I can take that, pop down here, and go get that. Is in scene tree. Is inside tree. Sweet. Cool. So is inside tree confirms that it has been added to the tree. Whether by an add child or an add sibling, doesn't matter. Two unfreed children. Good night, I love you. Good night, you good dunce, Sammy. Well, I increased the log leveling, but it hasn't told me anything. Actually, I want to check something here. Ow. Let's see what Hitbotnik says. It has memory. It has context. uh, I like it. I like it. That's going to be very handy. Very handy indeed. Um, Alright, so we've got that testing. Where do we call this from? Um, what was the fail error types? Any error generated by a call to push error that occurs during a test will cause the test to fail. But what if I want to test that that has happened? What if I want to go, what if I want to write a test that goes, this test fails? Like, or this scenario fails with this print error. I don't know. We still need to write a test for enable puzzle too. So we need to set up default game data. Then put that in there. Instance. We need loaded rooms. So we do room loader instance load room. If we take that, pop it here, go assert equals room loader instance. Let's just this thing. I wonder if I can do double room loader there. Loaded rooms get puzzle category logic process mode is process mode disabled. And afterwards should be inherit. Okay, so we got a fail. Um, room process mode %s. is not expected. I'm gonna copy this. Process mode. Process mode keys get. Hmm. I wonder if we can do it as a string. Test script has 3 unfreed children. Huh. I don't see that error being printed out. So if that error is not being printed out, what's the point of specifying text? We've got the log level set back to 1. So why is this still printing like it's log level 3? With all this stupid shit. 0 expected equal 4. Anyway. Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, pop that back. Ads coming in. Are we going to attempt these words? Are we going to make progress? That is the question. I don't think we're going to. I don't think we're able to. Fire. Hmm. Dire. Yeah. None of you saw that coming. I'd say this would be a hint for everyone to maybe get the big word. Yeah. Ridge. Ooh. Ridgef. Refrigged. Grid. I'm not liking our odds, y'all. Not liking our odds. Not even halfway. Bridge. Nah. Nah. Impossible. Impossible to make it. Well, can't, so we can say that we didn't try. We can say that we didn't try. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Pop that back open. Get rid of that. All right. Let's see what we've got here. This is AN. Ancestors. I know that. I know all about that game. Oh, this is. I wonder what this is. Hotline Miami. No. It's not Hotline Miami. But that's the only thing I can think of. I got no clue what this game is. Is this like Fear and Loathing? Fear Effect? There's Fear Effect. Nice. Nice. What is England? Game title that ends with ing and earned. Ing and earned. Ing earned. Pokemon Diamond. That's right. Ing and earned. I don't know. Skip. It's the second one, that's for sure. Haunting. Haunting Ground. Yeah. That's not a 2. That's not a 2 at all. That's giving us nothing. That 2 is giving us nothing. Looks like a Crusade type game. Oh my god. Oh, I've seen that before. I'm not going to risk it. Not going to risk it. I need to figure out why this isn't. Like, why the room process mode after we call enable is not correct. Oh. Because we assign process mode inherit to it here. So that tells me that it's returning here. Room null or process mode is not disabled. So we know that process mode. Wait, line 42, actually. This one's failing. Okay, so if we go into our puzzles, go into here, you should be disabled. So it should be disabled initially. Yeah. Yeah. That's what the problem was. Okay. That also means that under here, we can start setting up some other bits and pieces. Puzzle category. You know, I don't need to worry about that. Called get puzzle true. These ones we need to set up. Room loader does not have loaded rooms or as a puzzle category keys get puzzle category logic. This one room for flagged as leading. Or does not exist in room loading array. In room loading dictionary. What up, Twig? What up, New Jank? How you doing? Why did none of my texts just send? Did your mobile phone, like, do you have data for your phone? How's Dev? It's going good. It's going good. We're getting some unit testing set up. Currently, we're just doing it for our room loader so that we can validate when we load a room, when we enable a room, things like that, that everything is working as we expect it to at this point in time. And then when I change things down the track, I can continue being like, yay, things are working. I feel like these would be integration tests though. Because it's integrating data from game state and stuff like that. It's not specifically unit test stuff. Yeah. I was in a voice call last night with Pirate Software. Motherfucker didn't even know what P2P was. Tried to report me on itch for my new chat voice stuff. Lol. What do you mean? Like, provide more context here. I need more context. That I was using their servers to host it all. Did you explain to them? Did you explain to them that it was doing peer-to-peer and not using Itch's servers? Like it creates a connection from that person's client when they run it in Itch. Their client creates a connection to the other person's client without it going through the Itch server. I also don't know enough about Itch. I don't know enough about Itch. Like, when you do a connection like that on Itch, is the code that's setting that up running on the client, or is it running on Itch's side and returning it to the client? I don't know. I don't know how. Yeah. They have WebSockets open for you to use. So your client, your two clients connect to their WebSockets and communicate through those WebSockets. They have WebSockets open for you to use. So what's the thing with the WebSockets? Like, what do you mean they have WebSockets open for you to use? The lobby is using their WebSockets, but the actual client is using P2P for the communication. Right. So the lobby uses WebSockets to display the different rooms. And then when you connect to a room, that person's machine is creating a connection to the host of that room from their machine, and that doesn't go through. Okay. Well, if that's what it's doing, then yeah, that's fine. If that's what it's doing, that's fine. I see no issue with that. What's the next thing that we can set up unit tests for? I just have some basic tests for that stuff. I might move you under there though. That's going to be an integration as well. Helpers just has those signals there. All right, so gut test can be test game data. I'm using basics for encryption with hash sent by the server to the client to prevent packet sniffing for IPs. Fair. For each. After each. So this here, we'll do a get current puzzle. We'll go game data. Load resources game data. And double game data will be game data. For each, we do double game data is partial double of game data, no. And after each, I don't need an after each because that's a ref counted object. So as soon as there's no references, it because if not, you could connect to me using party line, and I could just sniff your IP using Wireshark. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, gotta be careful of the sniffers. Security is key. Double game data. Actually, test Get current puzzle success. Oh, it's game state. Jesus Christ. Game data. Puzzle states. Set. Puzzle category. Logic. To logic state. So far, I had a few issues. People on strict NAT can't use it, and people using Chrome can't either. That's because Chrome's probably trying to sniff on everything. And when it can't sniff because of the encryption, it's like, whoa, hang on, we can't allow this. People using Brave can't even though. Brave is just Chromium, and Brave doesn't make like Brave blocks all other advertisements. People using Brave can though. Okay, so if people using Brave can, it's even more likely that it's just Google being like, "Hey, we're gonna listen to everything you're doing, and if we can't, we're not gonna allow it." Because Brave obviously blocks a lot of that stuff and removes a lot of that stuff. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Logic states level 0. Actually, go. Set up states. Completed. It's all using JavaScript, so maybe it's something to do with Chrome that's blocking it. Yeah. IE works, and so does Firefox. Yeah, that makes sense. What about Edge? Because Edge is a Chromium based browser. So IE was its own thing. Firefox is separate to Chrome. Edge works. Okay, yeah. So it sounds like it's not a Chromium thing. It's purely a Google Chrome thing. So yeah, it's probably something to do with Google trying to listen to stuff and not being able to, and then failing. Probably. I wouldn't put it past them. That's typical Google. iOS and Android works too. Yeah, not surprised. Now, when you say Android, are you talking Google Chrome on Android? Or are you talking Firefox on Android? Or the Samsung browser? Like, And I'm assuming iOS is Safari.
Use Chrome all the time because it's the cutting edge.
I do wonder what will happen to Google if people stop using Google because Google just becomes an AI engine. Wait, what's that? Oh, Mike's late. Mike is late. Afternoon, Mike. How are we? The standard Android browser. Okay. Yeah, cool. Google is a lot more than just AI stuffs. It's ads too. It's Chrome. Yeah, like a lot of Google's money comes from their ad revenue stuff, and a lot of their ad revenue comes from Google search still. So if Google search wasn't making them any money because people were just using AIs to do their searching for them, then how much of a hit would Google take for that? Google Cloud's been doing AI and data science for a long time. Currently, it's just an evolution. Yeah. Like I'm more curious as to how much of a hit Google would take every year. So like we go Google income from Google search ad revenue. In 2023, Google's ad revenue from search alone was approximately $175 billion. Google's overall income totaled $307 billion. So if Google search stopped making Google money, they would be losing half, a bit over half of what their overall income was in 2023. That's a big hit. If Google can't figure out how to monetize AI to the extent of their Google search, that's a big hit. Yeah. Google Cloud has been when I was doing cloud. If you wanted DS work, Google was it. My view is Microsoft should have stayed with business apps and evolved those. The problem is that they have been evolving those, but they've been evolving those in a negative way. Yeah. Yeah. Have you looked at my project? I have looked at your project, Twig. I have. Not recently. I think it was the last time you were here. You provided the link, and I had a bit of a poke around at it offline. Finding Google's Gemini a lot better for Godot with the correct prompt and action setups. Jeopardy does better image work. Chord is better for web dev and quick apps. Very true. Very true. Let's go. Set up states. I actually saw a video a clip that Wallaber posted the other day about a like this sandwich here, where you have like you define your return, you define your variable, and you have that as your return variable in the return type, and in between that you build the variable, and then it returns out. And I was like, I knew doing that wasn't me being insane. I knew that was a standard way of doing things. I do that all the time. And I agree, it's nice and neat. Keeps things nice and neat. While state size is less than, actually, while state's size -1. No, while state size is less than or equal to amount. Because if we're creating 5, yeah, no, that's fine. Less than amount. We go puzzle state. No. State level equals state's size. Completed equals completed has state level dictionary of int and completed method. I also work on a lure interpreter for a game, so it's easy to make mods for said game. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Let's do puzzle. Or factory squad. Yeah. Let's be puzzle completed methods. Creative. So we do that. And completed method is completed get state level. Sorry, if state completed, then we do that. Day after the game came out, I was already making mods for it. God damn. That's quick. Unlocked. Locked. Beautiful. Oh, and also blocked. Do I care about that though? because we get the current puzzle. I don't think we actually care about if it's unlocked or blocked or anything like that. I guess there's this. So I can make sure that that's setting things correctly. And then making sure that that's also set. Yeah, we'll add it. There we go. And then states append state. Lovely. I was the first person to make a mod and publish it to Nexus. God damn. You're all over the ball. I don't think I could be that quick with creating mods. Maybe because I've never created a mod before. Like that is something that I need to do for like a future game, is figure out how to create a mod, or like how to allow mods. Interesting. I'm also thinking that for I've got two ideas for a game to make for Journ Jam, but I think one of them I need to put off, because one of them needs to be more in depth than just a 2-week game jam. It requires like 3D modeling and stuff like that to really have the proper impact. Whereas the other one, I can do 2D. I can do 2D for the other one and just smash it. Let's see. Get current puzzle. Game data. Get current puzzle returns a puzzle state. So that's looking at the puzzle levels as well. You know what I need to add for the completed method? Need that. Gave up. Because the player can just choose to give up and not do the puzzle. So that needs to be tracked. Okay. This needs something. I think the other thing I need to do is go I think that's something we can set up, is like setting up classes and stuff inside it. Or we can do this type of thing. And then inside here, I can set up the data specifically for that. They go like class. Nope. Extends gut tests. We can go before all. Maybe not. There we go. Woot. Easy. So we do that. That gives us. We want to assert equal puzzle levels. So we need to set up the puzzle levels too. Pop that there. Do that. We get the current puzzle. It'd go for in double game data puzzle states. get nums puzzle category logic. We do it's going to be puzzle category logic. If state completed, continue. Otherwise, down here we break. So now we know that puzzle 5 is going to be our current puzzle state. State level will be 4 because it's a 0-based index. Beautiful. String formatting error, not all arguments converted during string formatting. And that is in test room load. Okay, test room load. 35. Here. That's why. Yeah, cool. Excellent. They're all passing. We love it. We love it. It's working so nicely. So we know that's correct. What would a get current puzzle fail be? Get current puzzle failure. State is puzzle state, which is game data. Get current puzzle for puzzle category sound, for example. So equals state null. Yep. Oh. Reset puzzle states. I'm actually going to get rid of this. Test reset puzzles. Reset puzzle state. What's reset state? Okay, yeah, we don't want to do that one. So we want to reset the puzzle state. And when we reset it, it's going to reset it to default game data. So or welcome back, Mike. Key category int in puzzle category. Having a rough day? I can imagine. What have you been working on recently? Also, feel free to ask my my AI stuff. Feel free to ask Hitbotnik things. Yeah. I've got to hurt my back again this Arvo, if that makes you feel any better. I've got all this stupid crap that I need to put on the curb. So all for the hard rubbish collection, which means I've got to carry it down 3 flights of stairs and then put it in the goddamn nature strip. Also, that sometime this week, some people can come along and load it up and take it away to be trashed. Gonna try some Unity. Open Unity, set up folders and assets, then closed it. Hey, you got something done then. Someone did the Brackies 2 platform in Unity. Ooh, damn. Double game data. Show you. Double game data. Get category is 0. Puzzle states. Size is 1. Okay, so there's an error there. Non-existent function size in base nil. But the default data must have the latest versions of Unity and connected it all to Writer, so that was something. Exactly. You did stuff. You got stuff done. Still takes too long to open Unity. Yeah. Yeah. That's such a positive for Godot. Is opening Godot is so snappy and quick. It was like opening up Unreal or Unity. You're sitting there waiting forever. Do I want to? Why do we loop over each puzzle state? Get it, and we get the category. Get state level. And puzzle states. Yeah. So it's saying it can't call size. Because that's an array. Dumb. Oh, damn. That is nice. Come on. I just copied this. That is nice. You also got this one. This makes me, this one here makes me think of, oops. This one makes me think of Twisted Metal. Or Carmageddon. It just looks like a car that would be in Twisted Metal or Carmageddon. Yep. And this one here reminds me of Star Trek. Cue people being angry at me. I can get fingers together to put it together, so I did it for him. Nice. And it looks fan-freaking-tastic. And then probably the best picture of all. Probably the best picture of all. If my copy and paste will actually work. Best picture of them all. What up, Indie James? Mustache hairs get annoying when you're looking around. No. At this point in time, I'm just used to it, so they're all just... I just tune them out at this point. Yeah. Like, they are always in my line of sight. Like, I can always see them. That's how much of them I can see. Puppy dog! Puppy dog! It's a puppy dog! Very good puppy. 4.5 months. Finding I have to do things with my hands to keep them moving. Yeah. Does it bother them if one of them is different from the other? No. They have a bit of a mind of their own at this point. Like, trying to keep them both symmetrical is impossible. Like, sometimes this one will be going backwards and this one will be, like, tilted forwards. And I just, like, no matter what I do, I just can't get them to stay. What game's this? Oh, oh, I know you. I know. Isn't this that? Isn't this like a Crusader Kings or something like that? No, it's not a Crusader Kings. Oh my god, is it? Oh my god. It's not. It can't be. Sanity, fear, or panic mechanics. It's not an Assassin's Creed. I don't know. I don't know. It's not a Crusader Kings, but I don't know what it is. Oh shit! It is. Yes. Yes. Too good. Too good. This is Sunken City. The Sinking City. Yep. I know that one. I know that one all too well. There you go. This is the YouTube series for the Brackies platform YouTube. Nice. Nice. This is Chernobylite. Yep. This is Project Zomboid. Oh. Got the horizon. Got the horizon there. Something to do with a boat. It's not dredge, we know that much. It's got a little lamp there. Sunless sea. Oh shit, it's Sunless Sea! Yeah! that was a total guess. It took that long for Unity to open. I had the link. Oh my god, that took forever. That took forever. Eternal Darkness. Sanity's Requiem. Yeah. We're crushing this. Real Hell. Green Hell. Easy. Oh my god, this is the one that screwed us last time. And I've forgotten the name of it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. How have I forgotten the name of it? How have I done this to myself? What's the name, chat? What's this thing called? No, it's not IT. It's not it. It's oh my god. Mm, oh my god. We had it before. We had this game pop up before. I'm trying to remember what the name was. It's just gone. It's not. Didn't start with ST. There's like a red circle there. There's a person over there. Y and N. Y and N. The bottom line has nothing to do with the title. Oh my god, what is it? Oh my god, what was it? This is going to do my head in. I have to get this before I go back to the unit tests. What's... 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. I think the last word ends with en. Not a Silent Hill. Not a Resident Evil. When I see the name, I'm gonna be like, that's it. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get it, am I? No. Um. No. I got no idea. Um. Oh, I can't believe I've forgotten it. It's something like once you're hired, you're here forever, or something like that. Um. It's not Solium Infernum. I don't know. I don't know. I've forgotten the name of it. Completely forgot the name of it, but it's something to do like when you're there forever. Um. Anyway. 47, 48, 47. Why is that failing? Frame 0. Reset puzzle states. Attempted to get variable of type object into a type dictionary key of type int. $64. Oh, is it because I'm setting up the data wrong? Do setup states. we're setting the category to an array, because that returns an array of puzzle states. Puzzle levels would be an array. Puzzle states get default data. That should be category. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? The first bug. The first bug found thanks to our unit test. Okay, it's still failing. Non-existent function get in base nil. Game data 66. Oh. Ah. If puzzle states has category, if it doesn't have category, then we can do puzzle states set category to default data puzzle states get category. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, so it's saying for expected to equal 0. Puzzle levels set category to 0. Okay, so now we've just got that one. Needs to be failed 10, expected to equal 1. Line 48. Ah, of course. Yep. So what I'm going to do instead, instead of this, because I just want to reset it to the default game data puzzles. So I can literally just do this and then go to do update puzzle states for category based on previous playthrough events. So we would change some to be blocked, change some to be unlocked, all that type of stuff. Might do a setup of Godot and C sharp. Try some coding in that for a bit. Might spark some great juices. Hell yeah. Impossible mission. Stay a while. Stay forever. Nice. So that should now be good. As when I add more puzzle categories, that number's going to have to increase, but that's all right. We have confirmed that they have reset. I should probably also do load default game data and go default data puzzle states get category size default data puzzle levels get category. There we go. That will make it. That's going to mean that I don't have to keep updating the test when I add new puzzles and stuff like that. It's just gonna be as it is. I like it. Good stuff. What else? Has saves. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. What we can do is go before all. We want to stub save data. Can I stub before I create? No, I think I can only do it on the instance. Okay, so we can stub that and also load data. Now I could even set up a function that has those. Like that has the load data. Like set up things as expected, but then we need to make sure that this stuff is stubbed as well, which I don't think we can do. And then profiling use. Okay. Is category complete and puzzle completed? test puzzle completed, and test is category complete. That's setting that up. I can combine these two together, actually. Tests puzzle completed and is category completed. So what we can do is go we're creating 10 and we've got 4 done. So we want to go double game data, puzzle completed, 5, puzzle completed method intended, and category. Oops. Nine. All right. This one here we can go glitched. This one here we can go creative. Creative. And then we can do cert equal puzzle states get puzzle category logic get 4 completed method. Actually, array of puzzle states. Just gonna make it a bit easier to write this out. States 4 completed method is intended you are creative, and glitched. And then from that, I take that. We change this one to completed. I can actually just have this as true. These ones become false. We go 7, 8, 9. Intended glitched. So we tested in sections. We update the data for these 3 first. Make sure those 3 are completed and the methods are correct. Make sure those are false and assert false. The game data is category complete for logic. And then we do that, and we take these, pop them here, true. And then this needs to be game data is category complete, logic. So it should be false there and then true down there. Okay. 4 tests are failing. Load data was stubbed to return invalid value null. Ah, needs to return okay. Okay. So this stub here when we stub it, we go to return true. All passed. Beautiful. So we now know that all of that is working. And I can probably set up like a git pre-commit hook that before it allows me to commit runs all my unit tests and make sure they all pass. That's something. That's something that I should really do now. Let's have a look. Pre-commit hook is run first. Okay. So if I wanted to create one, um, all right. Why are you leaving out? Yeah, it is exclamation bin sh. Yeah, that's all right. Over here, there you go. Bash RC. Gonna copy that, paste it there. Ow! God, I need water. Um, so I think we can do like test result equals the execution of that. Now the working directory. Um, what's a good green? I think maybe that. ABFFAB. Um, okay. Okay, so that's the working directory. So it is doing it there. So that's good. Um, which means this will work exactly how we want it to. We go if so we have a look here, running it as CLI. When running from command line, 0 will be returned if all tests pass, and 1 will be returned if any test fails. So if you were 1, then what do I need to do? How do I have it output an error? Initialize a new response or a new repository with that. Populates a bunch of examples. Choose to inspect the snapshots. About to be committed to see if you've got anything. Exiting non-zero from this hook aborts the commit. Okay, so in that case, can I just do can I just have that run in that case? And then whatever that status is, is that not how you spell Simone? This is how you spell Simone. What's why do you have an issue with that? Fuck's sake. um give him a bit more space. So now if we do in here, if I have that do false, that should fail. If we do git add, git commit, all right, so that errored and aborted the commit by the looks of it. Nice. And then if I do excellent, one file changed. Lovely. And then we can do git push. Excellent. Now, if I break something, I cannot commit it until that test is corrected, or until we have fixed the issue that that test is complaining about. I mean, we could still commit it, but yeah, that would just be screwing ourselves. Yeah. We don't want to do that. We do not want to do that. I'm really happy that we've got that. Jesus Christ. I cannot. What was I doing there? I'm going to call it a little bit earlier here, just because I do have to get this stuff ready for rubbish pickup this week. So I've probably got a few hours of carrying stuff down 3 flights of stairs to put it on the nature strip. I'm really glad that we've got those unit tests working. That's fantastic. Tomorrow we'll probably build some more unit tests, specifically around interacting with this stuff, like making sure that when the player grabs something, it assigns it to the correct spot and that those things set themselves up properly and things like that. And then we can probably start testing dropping the stuff into the box and having that validate as well. Yes, unit tests. Unit tests. Look at them. Look at them. If I do, what is it? If I run this, huh? Well, that broke. I'll fix that and I'll see you tomorrow, alright? Have a good one, you good dunce.